What a startup screen, right? Yes, there is definitely some lights and whatnot, so it gives a epileptic warning at the start, for obvious reasons. Also, this thing's made in the RE engine, because what does Capcom produce that isn't made in the RE engine these days? It just feels like every game they touch lately is run through the RE engine. I mean, I guess why not? It's their engine. I mean, why not? It's their own in-house engine. They may as well use it for everything. That way you don't have to pay for any licensing fees or anything. It's just your own work. Like, that's just what they're doing. It's their own powerful, flexible in-house engine, so they'll use it for everything. Yeah, World was before RE Engine. That was before those times. But once it hit after RE Engine, then everything was made in the RE Engine. Because Monster Hunter World may not be, but Monster Hunter Rise is. Yep, Street Fighter 6 is on the RE Engine. Everything's on the RE Engine. When you have your own in-house engine, you use it, because it's very, very expensive to license something like Unreal. Why specifically the D highlighted in red anyways? Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Okay, I can pause it if I need time to read. Must have been unconscious for a while. Mind feels fuzzy, kind of like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. Her head looks like a chicken. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not, anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who could just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm fucking dead. I'm already dead myself. The freaking pose. This is gotta be no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? Well, there's gotta be one more soon. I feel bad for sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lying around dead. You're the only one who could save her. What the? Welcome to Detective Vision, except Ghost Vision. Ghost Vision! Yo, man, I'm thanking you for the Twitch Prime for 19 months. Getting Jonathan spin a little bit more for us today. Man, we really do just go straight into it, huh? I can't say I was expecting to just very suddenly go straight into it. But here we are. Face down, ass up. Yep, that's how he became a ghost. You had to say, I'm the narrator. Just keep going, man. Take a look at your corpse. Take a look at your corpse. Yeah, I have been looking at it. You know, it's kind of dead. That's a core. Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try. It's like stop second guessing everything. Get your ass over there. Congratulations. You're now possessing that object. Yeah, exactly. Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what? Now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second! I still don't know what you're talking about! You'll see. The narrator's having a good time with this one. Just sitting up there, having a look-see at the story, it's like, look at this chump, can't even figure it out. Get a load of this! Holy shit! She acts fast! You know, you could have picked up the shotgun rather than trying to continue to run. Little Miss Chickenhead. That was one of your powers at work. Ghost trick. Yo! If only I had sunglasses right now, just be all like, yeah! You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with the power of the dead! Ghost trick. And all you had to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, now she's gonna get shot in the back instead of shot in the face. She still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? At least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. Sign of the ghost world, the ghost. Possess an object and then perform a trick with it, eh? Yeah, that's the name of the game. We're possessing a different core. Yo, can I drop? I can only strum it. I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Who's there? Holy shit! That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Man, she's trying. Do you see those boots? Those boots were not made for running. I guess all there is me. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? It's a little more complicated than that. Well, tell you what, let's just try it and see. Go ahead and possess your corpse. Man, that's grim. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. The human body's a little bit more complex than that. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. That's a great face! Look at that face! Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Easy. Here, give it a try. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And she's dead. Oh god! Well, it hasn't even been 10 minutes and there's already 2 corpses. Wait, he kicked me around here. Where the heck did I end up? Did I fall even further? It's done. I'm on my way. Oh, hey. I landed someplace comfortable. In the end, it looks like her fate remained unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Oh there, how are you feeling? Hello, Mr. Narrator. Sir! Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ah, ignore me. It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. So is you. You're that voice in my head, right? I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. I got telepathy, you see. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. No, she ended up just being as dead as before. Now she's a dead chicken. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about your powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it safe to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? She looks like a chicken. I can't... I mean, that's just what she looks like. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to do to lose at this point. It's a thought bubble you just pressed. Those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? The dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of standing. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first must have to enter the ghost world. Okay, the thumper, sure. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle screen? Middle screen. What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. Yes, we unfolded it. It gets me closer to the lamp. You first have to return to the land of the living. This time, press B if you're ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. But they really are just the narrator. Huh, that's funny. That is. My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. She's yellow, like a chicken. Yes. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? You're the protagonist, and therefore you have powers, you know. Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. What do you know? What prize do I get? Yo, I want some goodies. A new power. What else? Ah, that's a pretty good prize. Yes. Another one? Now, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. Yeah, but that was your corpse. True. You don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. Where all these spotlights keep coming from? There's something else you can do. Alright, what's that? Why don't you try it and see? Thanks, narrator. In we go. Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. I'm gonna have a good chuckle at that face every time it pops up. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Kind of think of it, the desk lamp is right. Yeah, desk lamp, right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like it is for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure, you make it sound so easy. Look, I'm the narrator, and anything I say goes. And it is easy. Through the power Deus Ex Machina, we're gonna bring you back in time. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time of 4 minutes before that person's death. Alright, let's go. At least we're establishing this early. That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still, well, within that time limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. It's crazy, none of it makes any sense. It's a supernatural phenomenon in a silly detective game, silly. Stop questioning it. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time, 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. It's gotta be a fresh corpse, yeah. Fresh out of the oven. I don't think we're the 13 months. Actually, 19 months, goodness. Yeah, you gotta. There's definitely a lot of 4 in this. You'll see. Narrator powers activate! And so I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead! Alright, we're back! Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this! You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you gotta be more concerned about your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temzik left in this country. Temzik? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is, you got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me, and I don't know you. This is just business. Oh, this looks familiar. Shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. Damn! I mean, he's not wrong. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And she's dead again. Whoop! And there you have it. The last 4 minutes of her life. That wasn't 4 minutes! You've got like reverse freezer syndrome going on. Kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman torn with by fate, and a man torn with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. So if you keep fucking it up, don't worry about it. Now then, are you ready? We're going back again! I see, now we're all the way over here. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. The corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. That's where she died. Okay, I get it now. I'll feed then. Alright, thanks, bud. Take me away, narrator! Better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Last seconds of her life are counting down. That's right, have a look at the right side of the screen. Yeah, I can see the hourglass. The sand at the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. I mean, I would, but I haven't been allowed to switch yet. Up you go, then. Alright, we're going up. Up and we go up. And we can open the refrigerator. Who are you? Yes, yes. Yeah, I gotta close the door. Close the door. Turn on the fan. Is this thing gonna go up? Apparently not. Gonna turn this back on. That blender better stay on. There we go. Hope we make it in time. I mean, we're up top now. But what can I do while I'm up here? I really want to get to that wrecking ball, but it's all the way up there. I want to squish him. Now's your chance to change your fate. Damn it, what's going on here? Your son Chico never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. In that split second, Hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Is she caught again? Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The bridge is up! Alright, it's time to pedal like our lives depend on it! Go, go, go! What are you wondering what's going on over there? Oh, that's right. If I want to take a look, I can move the screen. Exactly. It's because I put it up. Hang on, hang on, hang on. We're a bit busy here. Squish him! Squish him! Squish him! You hear something? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Here we go! Perish! There's a new corpse in town! How's it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger's gone? Yes, it looks like the danger. Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. I did all that, huh? I killed the guy as a ghost. Sure. And I knew you could do it. The chicken lady has been saved. I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. Hey, can't try a ghost! When I came back to the present, it was raining. I saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. A stranger, that word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? That moment of, shit, I'm dead. Wait, why am I dead? Your story isn't over yet. This has just begun, so saith the desk lamp narrator. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. Narrator! As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't going to tell me your real name, I take it? You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. What do you ask me? Does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. Wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? You even have to ask mine, of course! Ah, I see. Well, think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. I'm a desk lamp, anyways. I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, since we're unable to use our powers on our own corpses. Kidding. You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing I can do to change that. But, just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story, the lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder. Can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. I keep following the chicken lady. The person who witnessed your death should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. She's the key to everything tonight. Oh no! What did the chicken lady cook up? I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. This is called the save feature. That's a very good idea. View a record of what you learned. Memories aren't always the most reliable thing, after all. Alright then, I wish you good luck. Alright, I gotta get down there. I can shimmy! Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Yeah, I can open that and it'll fall down. Ah, yes, we actually have a whole bunch of information in here. Oh, hey, this part's actually in 16:9. Ooh. Ray of Light. He calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Look at him dance! Look at him dance over there! He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. I don't think sniper is the correct word, game. Sniper implies distance. He's a gunman is what you're looking for, not sniper. Closest distance attack. Chat, please. That's no problem for ghosts like us, as long as your target's not too far away. Just like you do with your own thought bubbles. If you tap the thought bubbles and live in, you can listen in on what they're saying. Maybe I'll just take a little listen then. Snooping as usual! Always watch for the thought bubbles for the living. They might give you some important clues. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself? It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself? Okay, one of these is not like the others. One of these things. Rain, you know. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Ah yes, we found her, Jean Grey. Wait a minute! Wait a second! Hold on, pause this! There's an inconsistency here! If my corpse was never kicked to the lower level, why is it in the chair right now? My corpse didn't get kicked down to the lower level until after this lady had been killed! And thus I was kicked down when the shooter was going down the stairs. Why is my corpse still there? In this timeline, we should have still been face down, ass up. Ah, don't worry about it. Seriously, what in the world just happened? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it, but even more importantly... Okay, who keeps calling these payphones? I saw... I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. Thanks for the biddies. Next turn. I mean, that is very much how our character went out. What's the hair, anyway? Think back. Before you helped avert her fate, didn't the telephone call come in at around this time, too? Oh, yeah. That telephone call! So it's a bit of a bad thing that she just answered the phone. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And then I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Oh my god! What do you mean? What kind of design is this? Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 parties, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life. That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you'd do well to listen to me. Ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there's one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be, the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. I see electromagnetic waves. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? Well, you see, I'm afraid not. My voice must echo throughout the chat at all times in order to instruct what's going on in the story. I've already used up what I'm allowed to do in terms of interfering directly with the story, you see. So, it's time for you to go be the object of my teasing. Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I trust you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. It's the plot of the story, you see. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Well, if you don't, this story just ends. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. But you are one of the same. It's called one of them intertwined stories. I heard they're hip with the kids these days. This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from the call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Oh my god, it's an old... Oh, it's an old rotary phone layout, sure. Let's go! These animations are kind of playing like ass, I wonder what's going on there. So the story of the search for myself begins a story that will last only one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? It might be VTube Studio, yeah. It seems to interfere with the occasional thing. Alright, Steam has new noises. This is the first time I played a Steam game since their big, like, design update. What'd you miss? You missed the entire intro! We're dead! And we have all sorts of Deus Ex Machina powers. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who's sure to know the answers to these questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting is also sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Sorry for more snooping. Mess. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound it, that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir. I have taken the next step, sir. Dice projector. What's everybody's fascination with this chicken lady? Yes, but I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music. Wait! The music's not just in the background, huh? And that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. Looks like a train car, almost? But one thing's for sure. These people are assassins. Yeah, the Blue Man Group. A bit more literally than expected. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. A fine the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Damn it! Mess. How much longer, my good man? We're charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Mess. But confound that Jigo, I say. Every year his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. Digging hole in his next pay envelope, confound it. Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? I mean, he could probably use them. Use the file contains information about that redhead. I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say! The file reared up and snapped at me! My good man! Nearly bit my head off! Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. Ah! That's not what I'm talking about, man! Lynn, eh? That's the name, is it? This file. It's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. But I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir. That percussive action on every single one of them. Everything in here is hidden behind paintings. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. And the only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. Sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Can't quite reach, but that's fine, we can do this. The room's possessed! Egad, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Hey, it's me! Hey, that's... Yes, Cecil. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that's why we can't afford to trust that Cecil. No, we must be very careful. I'm a bit dead. I don't know how to break it to you. Cecil. That must be my name. It's pronounced Cecil. It smelled like Cecil, though. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? That banana-headed man again, of all places. I found you, Cecil! We are completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes, now all you have to do is pluck the fruit of our success. Something's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Oh, I was keep on listening, I'm kinda stuck. I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man! Well, with painting spinning around like the and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters! My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir. Yes, I hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? Can I reach the projector from here? I can! Aha! Well, there goes your stuff. It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same phone twice! Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. Yes, you did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead. One step ahead! Tango to her apartment, sir. The telephone call must be him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. It's in danger again! This is one step ahead, Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with it, man! Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they? How many times is this chicken gonna get plucked tonight? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division? Ah! No, man! Now you're even getting one step ahead of me! We can discuss my new salary later. Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead! I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead! Well, I can't blame a guy's confidence, I guess. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of Nearsighted Jigo's pay. She's my only lead. I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Well, let's go on a trip. What the? Sir, did you kill the dog? Telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. This motherfucker killed the dog! Oh, we're going to get him! We're going to get him, chat! This guy's got to go down! The poor, brave little warrior. You don't just shoot a dog, man! What are you doing, you heartless troglodyte? If Lynn came home now, I had to do something about this situation, and fast. We're gonna save the dog! Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? What the dog thinks in perfect English! Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course! Do you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are, presumably, the little doggy who died here. Died? So I'm dead, huh? Let's see. They lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. So what's this blue flame shape is all about? Oh. There's no time to lose! Oh my god, he's so freaking cute! We gotta save the dog! It's very important! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble! You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right! I'm Missile! Oh my god, it's Missile! Hi, Missile! You're not gonna try to kill Larry Butts this time, right? Just for some samurai dogs? Oh no! We're gonna use it for an unblockable! I'm a Pomeranian! You sure are, you little bastard! No wonder. I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Like so this little doggy. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla's in trouble! I found and devoted my life to protecting her! But I died before I could rescue her! How could I let her down like this? You're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Save the dog! Time to save this... Time to save this his life! I wasn't just reading that weird. That is exactly how that said. Time to save this his life. Well, we didn't quite have a typo for a while there, but there's one. I know exactly how that happens. They were trying to type time to save this dog's life. But then they kind of saw part of it and they started typing his, but they kind of did this little halvesies approach on the two different ways to type this. Whoopsie daisy. There's gonna be some typos. This is a purely narrative game, so like... There's a lot of text. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. We gotta save the dog! Very important! Excuse me, bud. Where exactly are we? Huh? You followed me? I followed you! You brought me with you! One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. Oh, that's convenient. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're really here? So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and... Not especially! I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. That's so ungodly innocent! We had to save this dog! Help! So she can do that! That is not so strange that you can walk backwards through time! Bless this little creature. That's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Come on, let's get started! Okay, first we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn in the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course! Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues! Wait, does that dog have 4 tails? What the heck do you call a cross between a Pomeranian and a Kitsune? No, Vasily, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. She's got a tulip for a head. She has a tulip for a head! You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? I mean, you're the one with the small dog. Don't you know what happens when you get small dogs? They're always yappy. Always. They have so much to prove. They are small and yappy. That's just how it goes. You sure are cute, but that is... Don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV, too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to music. Oops, oops! Phew, that was close. That's just the headphones. What's it attached to? I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. She just has a bowl of donuts handy. Aren't those stale? I have so many questions! I'll knock this wall down! Yeah, they definitely look more like onion rings. I don't really like it when jobs that saw the original scope crop up. He's just a dog, man! You're not just gonna shoot a dog that's smiling up at you, are you? I had to put it down as a separate charge. The accountant never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. You are a heartless, cold bastard! That's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. What a bastard! Oh, look at that! I'm dead! I'm kinda shocked to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her! Let's see, how are we gonna do this? It seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I can do that! Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to do to this, say to them is, welcome! I can't help it! Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she can do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head? Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones? Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things! You're right. Those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. Her headphones are decidedly a lot thicker than those ones that Larry Butts was wearing when it was almost Christmas. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know how... We have to do something about that. Let's see, we can open that. Just getting in it. Well, can't really change the Lily's fate by just standing around watching. Intruder in Black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. And my ghost tricks can only get me so far. I want to save the little lady. I'm gonna have to get her cooperation. The first step is to get rid of that. Anything that might get in the way. Jesus Christ! I gotta wait for now. Unless I can just constantly... I'm gonna have to hit the headphones when they're in midair, because she almost dropped them. So if I hit it with this, it should send it into the water and make them useless. That's the plan. Prepare! Yes! Oh no, darn! How did I manage to do that? Haha! My plan worked! I just bought those headphones too. We have committed a felony. But it's okay, we're a ghost. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Now just ghosts. Forgive me, Miss Kayla. I'm only doing it to save you. So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh? Huh? No, never mind. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Alright, I still can't do a whole lot until she brings over the donuts. But this gives me an idea. Let's see, I am able to move the cart. But I can't really do that while she's paying attention to it, I don't think. But maybe when she starts reading. Can I get away with moving it now? Where'd the donuts go? Alright, I am now over here. What can I do over here? Oh, we've got an ornament down. Can't quite reach. Oh. There we go. Now I'm up here. Okay, I've dropped a box of some kind. Rotate slower so I can get back down. There's no core in the box, though. What if I get her attention again? Is she even gonna notice the box? Wow, this little lady's a bit of a dunce. Alright, let's see what else we got going on down here. I can launch this ball by opening the door, but what will that accomplish? Alright, doesn't look like I can do very much with that. Okay, I can now launch a... I can launch a rat! Okay, we're gonna launch the rat! Understood? We're launching the rat! The rat has been launched! Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little Missa, you're always doing the cutest things. Oh shit. That's convenient. Missile, don't you bark. Don't you bark. Whatever you do, don't you bark. I know you want to bark, but don't you bark. My prey's coming. Bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. Barely! She's still in imminent danger! He has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear! Well, yeah, that's true. But it's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead! Oh, you're right! We did it! We did it, didn't we? We did it! Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I saved Miss Kimya? Yep. You're the one who led her onto the sofa, right? You're protecting your mistress, I can attest to that. Oh, thank you! Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. If they're ghost tricks? Then can I do them too? I did too, after all. I guess. That's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is? I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power. Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair! Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's going on? What's gonna happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe if you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it! Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. And so, Stanley changed the life of the dog, and brought it back to life for the story's convenience. And now a new present is born. Don't you bark, Missile! Don't you bark! Don't you do it! I can tell you're thinking about barking! A little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Lynn's gonna get shot in the face! She's gonna open that door and get shot in the face! What? Still in the junkyard? Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. He hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I better hurry. Yeah, she's trying to keep him quiet, but I mean, it's a small, yappy dog. Missile can easily break out of that. I'm still curious about the box over there. It's like, what was that doing in the ceiling? I did drop that. It doesn't seem to have done anything, though. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn! Oh, we gotta get over there. All right, let's do it. Catch a ride. Whoop! Oh, hey. There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor. Dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back from. What is he? That's fine. What's up with that core? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklam taught me. So what will a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I'm gonna try possessing him and see. I never did ask you your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again, hun. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, the tearful goodbye, I'm Missile! But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me, now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course, all of it! Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. If then I possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes! You know, it's a good thing that the first one we saved and had this interaction with is a dog, and is thus incredibly understanding of everything going on. Because it's just a dog. That Camilla, it never fails! What never fails? Every time she gets on that black cologne, she talks and forgets all about me. It's called a phone, sir. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me. So that was you showing off, eh? Oh, I'd like to hear what the ladies are talking about. Oh, so would I. Oh, let's go. Donut chariot, away! Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're okay! Look, they're just a little dog. They're doing their best! I'm still sad that assassin's alive, though. We should have smushed him. I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me! You gotta get out of there right now! What about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. Yo! I'd want some spaghetti. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too! But I already was in danger, just a little while ago. Meet me at the restaurant The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Chad, it's not just me. It's not just me, she just has a chicken motif. She just has a chicken motif. Of course she wants me to meet her at the Chicken Kitchen. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Okay, so that box that we knocked down has some relevance then. Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. You can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like, just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in. Excuse me. Yeah! Well, that's another broken electronic. Not again. Somebody move that aquarium. That's 2 for 2. Darn. Now I dropped the phone in there, too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? I sure hope Lynn's alright. I better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Madam, I put it directly in front of your face! You looked right at it and didn't even pay it any mind! You know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? Alright, hang on, I know how to get her attention. I tried to do this earlier. Donut chariot, away! There we go. This is it, the music box. How did Lynn get to that ceiling latch anyways? I don't see any ladders in this apartment. many times have we used the donut chariot so far? It's been quite a few. I'll leave the remote here. Yeah, no stepladders either. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when you came home. Damn! Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a little sister to me, you know? You'll be good while I'm away, and no barking. Strange four-tailed dog. Still no peace for the little lady. The redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too. Because there's something I must do. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? This is already a very strange plot, but I'm here for it. Once again, Lynn is in danger. I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. I'm up here. That thing's still spinning, right? Yeah. Not much I can do here other than go bug Missile, I think. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope is to escape to find another telephone. No Mr. Desklamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor. Let's go talk to Missile. See if head empty, only love has any ideas. Oh, hello, what's up? I was wondering if you could help me. I'll certainly try. But the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else. It's a very honest dog. I think you might be right there. I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lynn comes chasing after me with a broom. The lady next door kicks the wall. I've got quite a bit of influence around these parts. Hello, what's up? Okay, if he's good at barking, and I know exactly how to make him bark, it's by turning the TV on. I have an idea! So if we turn the TV on... I really want to try to go into a trick here, but I'm forced to watch the cutscene. I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you! Why does everybody want to kill the dog? Did you hear what I just heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it! You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. So close. Two things are certain. There's a cell phone in the apartment next door. I had to create a path to get there somehow. Should I keep barking? If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. And that's true to her word. We might be able to change the situation. I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind. Understandable, Missile. I have to do something to change this situation. If I could create just a little more racket somehow. Yo, we gotta make some noise! Hang on. I'll pound this wall open! Oh, there we go. That worked. Holy shit! She's powerful! Missile now! I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd knock the wall down on you. Jesus Christ, Tulip Lady. How did that bottle endure that? Missile, are you okay? So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? Well, it didn't get knocked down on you, Missile. You kind of ran into the wall at full speed. It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? I think you are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again. Not as long as I live. But wait a minute. Looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall's still standing, just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Dude, I go through walls. Oh, those kinds of paths. Alright, bye, Missile. We're going in. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're gonna go save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I had to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? If it helps me along my way, then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm gonna find a way to help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right! Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Cecil. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me. Cecil, huh? Got it. You know what, Cecil? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. Missile, no! Missile! Stop trying to break down the door with your face. Well, there weren't exactly a lot of brain cells in there to begin with, so now there's gonna be even less. Oh no, that poor dog's not gonna have any brain left. Yeah, he's trying to shine spark through the door. It's not working. All I need is to get some inspiration from the muses in this bottle and some cheese. Here's to the boorish people next door. Alright, so we found an alcoholic. Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Oh god, her posture is terrible. Oh, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place anyway? Now where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now if I could just borrow it. Alright, let's see what I can do. Turn the windmill. Unleash the rat! Send the rat! Spin the rat! I didn't think of this book. I think it's too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. We found the free weights in the form of a dictionary. Yeah, just seeing her slunk away with that posture is making me just sit up straighter. But I've already sit up pretty straight most of the time. Spin the rat! Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't! I'm a married woman. And I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Well, you know what types of stories she writes. Ruination. Is that even a word? I believe it is, actually. And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. I'm not sure that one's actually a word. It's going to nag at me until I'm sure. To the dictionary! Let's see, I know I put it here somewhere. Now where could it have gone to? Wait a minute, the rat's back! Send the rat! Damn. Shove me back. She is typing with one finger! Madam, put your wine glass down, you drunkard! This will get her going again. There it is! Oh, there it is! But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. As if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps, my darling angel. Mama! Let us travel! Wait, that's a lamp. Darn, I was hoping that something she was holding would actually work. I'm still pretty much stuck here. We're now at the table. Well, let's see what's going on. Oh no, she's got the drill hair! So we've got Tulip Head and Drill Head! What is it, my darling angel? Ugh, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, and no wonder with a fever of 100 to do. Here's to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. Well, it's time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I go play with Camilla next door or something. I mean, at least she's honest. As to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. I mean, that is commendable. She does tell the truth. Hey, today's Papa's birthday. Who is it? Are we gonna celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight, after all. Mama, wait! I just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it's very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Man, we're just trying to get things going and we're in the middle of a whole divorce dispute going on. It's awkward being a ghost. Now, it's time for good little girls to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. You know, I will at least give the woman this much. She's being very chill about all this. She took the kids. She's not taking her anger out on the kid, which is very important. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. Oh, my lamp is out. Madam! Chat, did she just light that match with her ass? Jesus Christ. My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. You're sentenced to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my rip of passion. Oh my, this is getting very steamy, chat. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister! Oh, my dear lady. Yeah, that's a yikes right there. I'd hate to live in this Prime Minister's country. Well, there's really not much else I can do here other than turn the lamp off again. Eek! What's going on? Oh, I made a typo. We've been sent! Oh man, is she gonna make the basket? Please tell me she makes the basket. Oh, that's really close! Oh, wait a minute. We're going up! That should be close enough. Ha-ha! I mean, maybe she's narrating quietly. Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline. Please, I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please put yourself in my position. You could write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever! Oh shit, that face. Let me talk to Emily. And at least you can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. Now I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer! Well, we got a new location. Troubled man's office. Yo, let's get Cecil's thoughts on all these people. Head of target. Her name's Lynn. Now there's Chigo. We got eyebrowed villain. Van Simmons, he operates some scenes. He's a big dude. The other hitman, that's just who he is. His name is One Step Ahead. Tingle. And it was Camilla. Over the phone, Lynn asked her to find the music box hidden in the apartment. A friendly little Pomeranian, his name is Mizzle. His mission is to protect the little girl who is his mistress. He's doing his best right now to create a path to do just that. Perfumed lady! Feverish firecracker. Alright, we've seen our various people. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. But I should go find my only lead first. The hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I better hurry. Yeah! As much as I'd love to keep going down this trail, we should probably act on the more pressing matter. To the junkyard! Hey, the animation played fine that time. Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Oh hey, it's Mr. Wright! And Mr. Payne! Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Hey, the desk lamp's still going wild. Besides them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation, you know, into your murder. My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. It sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact the hitman is after her again. Oh, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few moments ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? For why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. How's it going, narrator? It's been a bit. Look at his face. Quite a thing, huh? In this case. Yeah. Whenever own a murderer. Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yes, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigations Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Now, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. I'm somewhat concerned about the doctor also being blue. I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took to his chest. Find the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back of the lab. Do you mind waiting here a bit for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape. Well, to be held to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. I don't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. You never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me! Look at this guy. So the rain's already stopped. Yeah, there you go. Extreme flourishes. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Alright, so we have Elvis-like. Look at him. That is so extravagant, my god! Sir, you are about as extra as it gets. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Dr. Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first. Since the head of the Special Investigation Unit, he seems, unique. Well, let's go see who he's talking to. Team of the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going? I'd say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right. That's the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. Has anything to do with this park? I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Ah, sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow's just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby! And buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Alright, we got a new location. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc! You! Oh, Doc! Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you telling me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir. I asked her to let herself to be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained at the Junkyard Superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Off he goes again! Phew! Woo! Inspector Cavanella. He sure has a strange air about him. You say that again. I've never seen anybody who stares the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs, a promotion that same airy way. I hear Lynn's his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? Now, it doesn't look like there's anything else I can do here, so I think it's time to go on a little ride. Let's go take a look at the park. Appears to be the entrance to a nearby deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Oh my god. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site! Protect the park! The rock of the gods! Sorry. Could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, but if an objective person were asked, they might think you were a little suspicious yourself. As two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other? Oh boy. Alright, but just for a minute. There, I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young, and so are we! Oh man. I guess this conversation is so inept. That Cecil just doesn't even want to listen to it. What is he doing? This is not how you get somebody onto your cause, my good man. This is how you annoy somebody who's just trying to do their job. Alright, let's get out of here. I suppose we can follow up on the family drama. Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me! I beg your pardon, sir? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. Yeah, not much I can do it here either. Must be more to the junkyard then. Let's head back.
Fresh meat.
Now that I've been out and about, maybe there'll be more going on here. Oh yeah, there's more conversation going on.
Luigi.
Let's listen in! I think we can pretty safely assume this is the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? It's not good. If it's hers, it's all over. So Lynn's a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it mean? She'll go become one with the pistol. So this is the weapon that took my life. Pistol, eh? Memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I've seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see. This part right here is... Whoa! Fool! If you want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction! I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you blaming me for? Guess that proves it's a real gun. What was that? What I think it was? Sound of a gun. I gotta get back over there! Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing phone or the crime case? Don't quit your day job, narrator. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? She's pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you, are you the green or the blue one? Wait, that just makes the fact that I'm giving them the same deadpan voice all the better. Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant. Or I'll see to it you never wear a green suit again! Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Oh, up we go! Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. Oh, at least listen to this first. What's going on? Don't ask me. Something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Yo, did Lynn get sniped? Did she get sniped by the sniper? Yeah, and now the gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives her the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the rape is interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anyone else die. Except for the assassins, they can go ahead and go straight to hell. Especially the one that shot the dog. I mean, what the fuck, man? Well, we saved my son, we saved Camila. We spent some time in an awkward, divorced couple situation. We found the people investigating their dead body. And now there's another gunshot to deal with. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected. All except for one thing. She's fucking dead again! God. No, Lynn! Hang in there, baby! Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Yep, she got sniped! Motherfucker just sniped her! Here, we'll take a look at it. Maybe there's something Sorry, I can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, how about your way? I'll stay out of your hair. Well, that's 2 deaths for the chicken now. We're gonna have ourselves a whole 5-course meal by the time this game is done. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet! You're ready to shout at me. Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I gotta already tell you, she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Well, let's go talk to her. Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too. What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. You're starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn? Huh. Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yeah, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose! Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There we go. There! Now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Kelly, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Oh! There's that face again. There it is again. I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Ugh, everything's so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. Oh, hey. It's even more Phoenix Wright in here all of a sudden. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? You know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Cecil. Your name is Cecil, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight when I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yeah, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you. No way! Well, let's find out who shot you this time. Oh, I died, huh? Yeah, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year? My exciting career of catching the bad guys has just begun. And now look at me! Why'd I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid. Shock's setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects. And about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You were already shot and killed once before tonight. Yeah, last time was by a shotgun. You have less bullet holes this time. And you saved me? That's right. You don't remember? Yeah. How many times are we going to see Lynn fall off the top of the Oh, that's 3 times already. Oh, yeah, I think I do remember something like that happening, vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black. I guess this means even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. Yo, Nicholas Green, thank you for the 31 months! My goodness, getting pretty close to 3 years. And y'all didn't spit it away. I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll have to wait until she recovers a little. Hey! I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Oh god! No! Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So do you suppose we're just 2 strangers who happen to meet tonight? No way! I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come by who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding! You mean... Every time, freaking banana head. Bingo, by you! I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was gonna ask you! Why'd you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere. You gotta be kidding me. Just that saying that I don't remember. Ugh, everything's so confusing! Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that's very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know it's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. It's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still gonna ask you. Ask you what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. I can't die. Not yet, not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. That might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve that case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not going to treat you like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, you ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? It's rewind time! And second death. I've been back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Alright, here we go! She's gonna get shot through that window! So I guess our goal is to ultimately get the window blocked or to get her away from the window. I have a bad feeling about this. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was just trying to get something delivered. Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. She wants chicken! Should leave jobs like that to me. It's chicken all right. Hell yeah, it is! I am noticing a recurring trend in this game with chickens. It's no coincidence that her head looks like a chicken. Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Huh. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Here he comes again, spinning on into the scene like the extra he is. Even in Patrol Man. Good evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol out round outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the special investigation unit had an important top secret assignment tonight. Well, what does that matter at a time like this when my Lynn is in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected! Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? Just please, she's a banana head, just call him that. I mean, I've never even met the guy before! Never, baby. Well, for tonight, I mean. He asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me! I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now. And I didn't see you listed on, well, as involved on any big cases, baby! Every single animation this guy makes has to be as extra as possible. You know, I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot nobody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Dr. Cabanella, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby.
Yes.
Get down! Damn, he really tried to take the bullet though. It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. He really tried to take it. I mean, look at that dive. Inspector Cabanella, no, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's give it a try, our 4-minute game. Here we go again! Alright, let's see what I can interact with presently. Oh god, we have a ways to go! Well, the corpse is gone now. Huh. There's a whole thing going on underneath as well. Oh, hey, a stepladder! And we have a new chariot! Look at this bee. Looks like a giant nail clipper. Sir? You think so? Do you know what it is? Why'd you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't know what that is. It's a microscope. You're both so stupid. I don't remember what science is. Okay, he has an excuse. No, you would think a detective would be somebody who appreciates science. These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And the fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask. That's okay. I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Do we have to save her? Oh, this lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? Wait, this was never brought up. I don't think this was ever mentioned, actually. I know. At least not directly with her. Okay, I just didn't pay 100% attention. Alright, I can't really go very far from here, so I'll probably have to wait a little bit. If she tucks the book in, I should have a path. Oops. Okay, I'm able to reach this now. Hello, the chicken kitchen! You want chicken? We got chicken! We got your chicken. Chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Chicken with your chicken! You've even got a chicken pig! Oh, that's okay. I think we should probably stay here. We've at least acquired the chicken kitchen as a valid place. Alright, I'm able to turn this on. We're able to swivel it around the other way. Let's see what bonking this guy does. Oh, nothing. Still can't reach that. Something like this blinding pink notebook. Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Why is it your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? Well, that's not in the bookcase. That's behind the book. Who are you calling anyway? It's personal business. No sense in going over to the restaurant now. Right, can't eat chicken if I'm dead. That's not what I was talking about. Okay. I see the point. Let's go. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. What? Apparently, in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the phone lines whenever we want. Ah, yes! I mean, that makes more sense from a gameplay standpoint than it does from a story standpoint. If this wasn't the case, then the amount of variables for these 4 minutes before death sections would be too large. So they do this for the gameplay reason of keeping the focus of the puzzle in a small box. Which is neat. It just doesn't make any sense narratively, but that's fine, it doesn't need to. The game's not terribly serious. You're kidding me, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. But I want to stop that criminal! See anything more I can do here? Ah, nope. We'll have to wait a little bit longer. Let more time pass. I'm trying to shine the light on the notebook. It's not letting me interact for a little bit. That appeared to not get his attention. What if I pointed at his face? Oh. There's so little I can actually do. This lamp is all I have! Lamp, do something! Am I gonna have to block the bullet with the lamp? Nope, that's definitely not gonna work. Okay, so we have to get the inspector to call the junkyard somehow. There's so little elements that I had to work with here. I'm kind of stuck downstairs. There's nothing interactable down there. Can I actually go to the chicken kitchen? That'd be kind of funny. I can explore this avenue, but I really don't think that's gonna do anything. But just for shits and giggles. Oh, would you like that delivered? Oh, hang up. What does it matter? A chicken order or two lost. If it were 3 orders, that would be different story though. La la la. Why is his nose pulsating? I can ring the bell, but it doesn't appear to be doing anything. Okay, from the beginning. Just needed to see. It's like we can move while there's an active line. Alright, we obviously gotta stay here. I just wanted to see what would happen last time. Well, we can't use the phone, so we need somebody to actually call the damn thing. All I can really do with it is swivel and turn it on. Maybe you'll notice this. Okay, this is what I tried to do earlier. I literally had the solution, but I missed it by like a quarter of a second. Because when I pressed the A button to turn the lamp on the first time, it continued the cutscene. This is what I actually tried to do originally. But I was just a little too slow. Oh, she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Oh, that was definitely suspicious, no question. I better report this. Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. Alright, in we go! What's up? I've been watching Lynn, just like you told me to. I noticed something suspicious. Did? So Inspector Camelinella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, in a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. How to think of it. She was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you noticed anything. Hey, look at that! The phone line's glowing red! I bet it'd work if we tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is too! Let's go! I can't believe I missed it by less than 1 second the first time around! I've been waiting for you. Ah, what are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa? Just call me Ray. Okay, so I coincidentally picked a voice that fits, I guess. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls, we can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman's probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in! I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies! I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. Well, why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead. It's because Cecil has hair like a banana, you see. He's just so outrageous that we know he's the protagonist. Though you do have hair like a chicken, it's just not quite as outrageous. What are you saying? What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair! Do you know how many chickens exist in this world, young lady? Anyway, we don't have much time. Really, it's just the narrator. Hand waves all the plot inconsistencies. Come on, hop in. Armor in! We're going up! Alright, we're up here, I guess, but... Oh, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. Must be around here somewhere, preparing to take his shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm gonna make good and sure he understands what happens to people who point guns at others and shoot dogs! This is probably the same guy. We still haven't taken him down yet. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Alright, I can't do anything else from here yet, so we gotta wait for something to happen. Target spotted! Thank you for the boost, my good sir! I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be the head of the Hitman division by next month for sure. There he is, the horrible Hitman! He's the one that shot the dog! Let's get him! I think his name was actually Tango? Well, that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting. Fast! Going up! Get a load of this! There, we put a stop to that shot at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, I changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot from here and there is really going to stop him. You better rough him up a little bit. I promise I won't put it in my report. Oh, we're going to rough him up all right. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Gives me a little bit more time. Okay, really can't do anything with that. I can't do anything with this bicycle, so my options are kind of limited right now. But I can go in there. Whoop! Well, in that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. And next year, I'm gonna be spreading some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. Ooh la la. Here's a light! Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? Was it me? Went off by itself? Scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Have things gotten that tight? No! That's pretty sad. They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. We better be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Oh, look at that! When the lights went out! There are 3 lights here all together. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Huh, nothing happens. That's funny. I thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around, yeah! This crane. I wonder if there's some other way we could use it. I can at least use this to get these guys over whenever I need them. Let's go for a ride! Hey, I told you to lay off that thing! I told you it wasn't me. Oh, I think I might know what's going on here. This is the work of, you know... Hey, shut up. You're creeping me out. But you know as well as I do, the only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Cabanela. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, eh? But Inspector Cabanela is a really very nice person. Well, here's the guitar that got shot. Uh-oh. I've gotten myself stuck over here. He's always setting up traps for people. Darn, now what? Probably should have saved this umbrella for when we really needed it. Yeah, let's go back. After fate change. At least there's checkpoints. I gotta wait for the guy to come back now. I'm gonna hit him with this. Cavalera knows how to deal with ghosts, baby. Alright, let's go. I see what we're gonna do to the guy. Unfortunately, I also know where he is. Yep, okay, I know what to do. We gotta force him into the one and only spot. This is gonna be tricky. So I might be able to make this work. We have a plan of action! We gotta get back to the other side! Thank you for patrolling, sir. Take me away, gentlemen! Let's be quick about this. Alright, now we need the second light on, so we're not allowed to use all three, but that's okay. Because once I reach the second one, we'll have what I need in place. Squish! The dog murder has been dealt with. We have squished 2 assassins today. Excellent. Revenge for Missile! Did you hear a scream just now?
Fresh meat.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman.
Yes.
I think your death has just been erased. Again. 2 hitmen have been destroyed. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. I only the special few, huh? It's not fair! That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Guess your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead, why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want me to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it! Help! I was kidding! Oh, guess we better be getting back to the present. Linus escaped death for a second time. But this doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I better go see how she's doing. Well, we got a long path back! Alright, maybe opening the umbrella will work now. Yeah, there we go. We saved it for when we needed it. How convenient! Alright, away we go! Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key, don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I better go back to the super's office to see her. That sounds like a good idea. Alright, back we go! What if I want to go to the chicken kitchen? I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too, and maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that be connected to me in any way? Yeah, we keep on exchanging one life for the other. Equivalent exchange in all things. When Lynn lost her life the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was already brought home to me. Oh, she's gone. That was quick. Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. But I never thought she would run away. Lynn's our angel, friend. She's like family to us. Angel, friend, family, they all run when they have the chance. You have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. They all have the same face. If Inspector Cavanella gets word of this, it's all over. So our redheaded detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. She's fast. Well, guess I'll look around for leads. We're having a very large number of people. She left her notebook. Lynn, you can't just leave this. This notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? Wish I could find out. All right, chariot, go! That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments, complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Cool. Does she know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir. He went through the door behind me, sir. She turned herself into a chicken! Won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. Those instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Still can't do very much in here. Chariot, away! Huh. This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. Oh, how spicy! What to do? What to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What's this? Oh, this is Wait a minute. Is that? Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Had to think of it. There was something about that in the report. Something about her. Looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh. But I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I better check it out. Oh, time to go on a journey! Hello? Who am I speaking, please? Yes? Hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? What's that? Officer Bailey. What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yeah, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen? Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. I'm gonna file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, Detective Bud. What is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Stay on your toes. Alright, let's go for a trip! We're going in! What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing's going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah! What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation. Putting it in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know. According to my log, Lynn's been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? Damn! There's nothing in range of the telephone. There we go! Oh shit! Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. keep him in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. It's a little brain power. Ah! What are you talking about? Were you the one who just said that nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. Well, I do have access to a few more things. I'm gonna listen in first. So let's see, this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yeah? He just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. Heh, 9, eh? That's what Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Oh, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Ah! Wait, what do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. That's okay. I've got all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes. Well, can't do much else while I'm here. There's a freaking goblet on the table. Oh, God! Ah! There you go again, fooling around with that thing. Wasn't me. Don't lie! You know you'd love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency! Yeah, there's a bazooka on the bottom! Oh yeah? Way back when I first got this job? I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies! Don't play with it! Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up! It's making me feel on edge! Too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs! These guys. Oh, I don't have any interactions with the bazooka. That's most unfortunate. 2 sets of night vision goggles and a bazooka. All right, let's listen in. Hello? Lynn! I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. What? I mean, you can't tell me you're not curious. It's right there. It's just not loaded is all. Sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight. You can't? But you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why. Oh. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you. Really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? You think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight. Well, Oh. Well, I've gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. I mean, at least he's the first other officers to have something other than a stony face. Oh boy. I guess I'd better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty! Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? No, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but tonight's kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn's on the other end of that telephone line. I better hurry. Off we go! Look, it's probably some good chicken. Everybody's hungry. Is she fucking dead again? You've got to be kidding me. Lynn, it's been like 5 minutes. How are you dead again? And this guy just doesn't seem to give much. Okay, he does care. Lynn, I looked away for 2 seconds. What happened? Lynn, we just got here. How are you dead already? Jesus Christ. She's got a chicken's lifespan, that's for sure. Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I know use as a police officer. It should have been me. Looks like she's dead. Better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room, there aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh, then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. It's all birds. Birds everywhere. What a terrible turn of events. So now, a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Alright, Lynn, what'd you do this time? I died again! I swear to God, it never ends with this girl. Look how excited she is about this. Lynn, you are the worst! You are the worst detective I have ever seen! Exactly, Cecil, exactly. I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the 3rd time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Jesus Christ. Lynn, I have several problems with this scenario of yours. Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get that distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. It's rewinding time again. I'm very concerned for this young woman. She has many problems. I died again! How long's it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. It was just that the time wasn't ripe. Chicken farm, engage! Man, the casual stare slide, though. This guy is confident in himself. Oh yeah, I did leave that steaming, didn't I? Did Lynn just get killed by a Rube Goldberg machine? Yep! Yeah, she did! That's the truth behind our locked murder? Our locked room murder? So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? Murder machines! Collect all yours today! Only by Hot Wheels! Oh, Pigeon Guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Alright, I mean, in theory, this should be a pretty easy thing for a bunch of ghost tricks. So, let's see what we can do. You know what, Cecil? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. Here's the point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key is solving this one, is understanding this device. Not quite. I mean, I could get out to the phone, but... Actually, I can use this, because upstairs calls. So let's prepare for the phone, because now the call's gonna come in from upstairs, so I can get into the room from a different angle. How'd you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I always like small, cramped spaces. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. Oh, you were one of those kids. Understood. The place I feel most at home was that space between my bed and the wall. You know, I could kind of get that. Just kind of falling down in that crack where it's nice and comfy and dark. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Yeah, see, he gets it. I get it. It's familiar. It's comfy. Sort of. She's a cat chicken. Chicken cat. We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. What with the birds? Alright, let's make our way upstairs. I'm playing the elaborate animation. I'm just going upstairs. Now the tricky part is, I've got to get down there. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who rises bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then these detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. And then the old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. If only somebody would give me kind words right about now. You ought to give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun? Let's see. Hang in there! That's all you got? I'd like to see you do better! Alright, here's a word of encouragement. Then ran away. The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. And then the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would you prefer getting scalded by steam? At least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyways. Alright, let's go! Alright, we gotta do this carefully! That hoist didn't really do anything. I need to jump in the toolbox first. Shit. Hey, that was pretty good just now. Maybe if we're putting on a green. Putting on a green. Well, to swing like that, maybe we can put it to some use here. I'm thinking I just might be able to use this trick somehow. We can change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're already out of time for this round. Yeah, let's try that again. Alright, I do not have very much time at all to work on this one. Okay, that's already bad. I mean, if I timed it better, I guess it would launch it upward, but that doesn't seem like what it's trying to go for here. Can't do anything with that. Oh, oh, we got something! We got something! Alright, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait! No! What a shot! 10 out of 10! What just happened? Looks like your future got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you? You kept your promise, didn't you, Cecil? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit, anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? And neither of them were going to point out the obvious happy birthday notes from the vases. They went do-do-do-do-do-do. Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? She's just kind of hanging out. Cecil, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, I mean, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. Alright, let's go see her. You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. You literally just invited me. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. That's not what I was getting at. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. Oh yeah, sure, that tone. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case? All by yourself? Yeah, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why! There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I am not at liberty to tell you about the case. But if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. That's my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. Alright, well, let's get the questions out of the way. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part? I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away? You didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. I mean, she's got a point. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camila? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camila all right? She's fine, thanks to our loyal little friend, Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my... What in the world is going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camila and Missile? Yo, that bastard shot that dog in cold blood at point blank when all it was doing was trying to welcome him. I'm glad we crushed that guy. You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them, the people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target. Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Is it a time you admit you need me? Need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So I had some pretty important information that you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet with me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard. Even you fell for it. And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds. You're the last person I wanted to hear that from, you know. Look, I mean, he's just being realistic. You have died 3 times already. I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Yeah, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I understand, I guess. Also, welcome. Thank you for the little rain dance. We're heading on into, what is this, like chapter 6 now? Been having some fun going through this here game, solving some puzzles. We got some info on Lynn. And we did open a path. So what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camila. Oh yeah, what was it? The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Cecil? What are you gonna do? Oh no, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead, if you leave. I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. Well, that sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? Yo! Mutually assured selfishness! That's not a bad idea! You're on! I like that phrasing. But can I ask you to do me a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from in the office upstairs. I want you to go find a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner? Yeah, the prisoners are given different jobs details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go out a certain prisoner's go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. Don't know why I stumbled that one so much. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Don't be dead when I see you next. Ah, who am I kidding? She'll definitely be dead when I see her next. Alright. Okay, see you later. See ya. But don't die again, if you can help it. Oh, she's totally dying again, Cecil. Here, you're kidding. See your corpse in a few minutes! And so the narrator continues to do his happy dance. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating. And she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So, we started off a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule with prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. Okay, yeah, that was chapter 5. We got a little glimpse of that place earlier, so let's go investigate. Lost memories of self. Forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. Yo, Chameleon K, thank you for the 61 months. And Joel to spin it a bit for us today as we're cruising on through Ghost Trick. Enjoying the various twists and turns of this nonsense. Why should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Alright, let's get to work. Now this hoist has a purpose. It's to get us back upstairs. Oh hey, our chariot's back. Before I dial, maybe I should listen in on this. It's over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then this detective's matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir. You're bright as the sun, Lynn, probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? Wow. He's probably heard that a few times, based on that reaction. Anyways. Uniformed Benton's office. So, how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them now? Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, and then it's time. I guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. I managed to make another entire stack of cards. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll get back to my work as well. Alrighty then. How do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Oh, he's got some line this time. So close! So close! Let me in! What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see. This thing. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room. Yeah, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38, eh? What'd that punk do anyway? You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. Huge incident? What was it, a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National Secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. So, how's that a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything! He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets! Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country! But it doesn't make any sense in the first place! How would a rock singer know any top secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. No! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Oh, back here again. Honestly, I kind of want to hear about this one. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner, C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What'd that big whale do anyway? You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck he do all that? That's what the detective who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And the guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice, off the double." Curry and rice? That's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower! Torched the gun! Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy, and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. But it doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a huge armed guy make it all the way to the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Ah! Here we go again! Alright, this time I'm staying on this side. But I'll still listen. Let me see this. Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Ah, there's who we're looking for. The chef is preparing it for him right now. Oh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us, too. Shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive, everything, all the complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. Doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, the case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. Do you know what kind of prison this is, don't you? A special prison, built just for these kinds of special cases. At D99, who knows what he's thinking, or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard. On a lighter note. Ah! Oh, look at this! Oh my god, there's so many things I hate about his outfit. What's the fucking striped onesie? Yeah, that lock cycle was something special. Holy shit, look at this house of cards. There, it's done. Amazing, the balance, it's impeccable. Damn, I could have gotten over there if I was actually in position in time. I mean, I guess I can...
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Ah! It's kind of just the kind of excitement I need to wake me up. I told you, it's only for emergencies. Don't play with it. And I told you, it wasn't me. You know, I thought this work would be a lot more exciting. Sometimes I don't really know which is my real job. Going on rounds or building houses out of cards. Oh, you'd better know! And you ought to know that I'm just kidding. Ugh. Alright, upsy daisy! So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for this spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Jesus Christ, man. I know he's young, but that's cruel even from you. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. It's another stone-faced officer. Hey, guard man, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I'll walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. Alright, we caught a lift. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit! Looks like the God Man's gone. Oh, this waiting is whipping me out! Hope this one'll finally do it. Come on, sausage head! Alright, not much I can do there. So this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. Oh god, he can't read, can he? I can't read! Oh no. Well, that's a problem! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard. But I have absolutely no idea what it means. That explains why he thought the file looked like it was in some kind of foreign language earlier. He just doesn't know how to read. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? Yeah, like there's never been a situation where we've actually read anything before now. There was a situation where we tried to read something and thought it was written in a foreign language. Every other time we tried to read something, we got interrupted. Or it was a closed book, like with the dictionary. Well, damn! If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me! But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find the Prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find us something while I'm in there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, the ghost doesn't actually have hands. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red O drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means. I can't reach anything else in this room, so I can't really see much. Oh, wait, nope, I can get over to this side. It's telephone. Looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. The only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Alright, it's a checkpoint system. I can, however, push this button. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Alright, if I get back into the O. I'm sure they'll get this situation settled down without my interference. It looks like I just turned the alarm off. Nope, no interactions. Alright, it doesn't appear like anything's happening, so I can go to the other phone if I want to. Ah! What's with you all of a sudden? You think of my quirky behavior. Surprised? Huh? You seem bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You can call that my gotcha move. What do you think? If a normal person pulled a move like that, sure, I might be startled. But this is you we're talking about. Okay. How can you be so insensitive? I was only trying to open up communication between us. I thought... Do your work, Bailey. What a team. Alright, put your memo up. No memos this time! Oh no! Well, I guess we're going back down then. There we go. And we're on the move! This guy's head is way too jiggly. That can't be good. Your skull is made of jello. It's not even so much a cone, it's more like a freaking sausage. It's like cone, you'd at least have a point on the top, but it's all rounded. What's even going on here? Don't worry about it. If I ring the bell, I guess I'll get his attention. That's one way to wake up. Okay, I can board the spoon. Yeah, so close! So close! Oh, hey! Cool, that was enough. Alright, I've gotten a new checkpoint. Bearded prisoner spotted! What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. That means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guards said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Shot his wife. The world really happened. And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I've only one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Oh! So the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99, the information Lynn's looking for, should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. That's not good! I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So, I have the answer Lynn was looking for. The board's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up for me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in the world can be read, even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I better get this information on Lynn as fast as I can. Well, off we go! D99, dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It all comes back to chicken, chat. It all comes back to chicken. It always comes back to the chicken. The one linchpin throughout this entire thing. Linchpin. It's chicken! It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still wanted to know. Why'd you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken. It has been forgotten by everyone. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being imprisoned like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. That's me! I see! The plot, the twists! It goes deeper, the rabbit hole grows! We don't have any memory, we could have done it! Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What a twist! What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is a painting, a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast. And not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Holy shit, look at him go! That might be cold chicken, but he is absolutely devouring that! Oh no! No, 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 no! Jesus Christ! Alright, what are these two up to now? This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Chief, it's you! They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Oh god, there is. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella! Fine, sir! You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes! Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately. Don't forget she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Let's have a listen to these guys. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. You're Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanella? Oh, the special investigation unit, one with Lynn. I don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and Prisoner D99, Detective Zhao, good friends? You sure about that? If they're such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never comes to Kane to visit him? He's the head of special investigation. He's a very busy man. No, the House of Cards! What's wrong? Chowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me! Running away in a place like this? I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can. Little by little. Like, for example, your House of Cards, it collapsed, you know? Ugh! These two! Let's go see what's going on over here. Time for some snooping. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, Inspector Cabanella. We're just a little too late. So close, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him. And we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, huh? No question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. I wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way! No, let's keep listening. What can I interact with here? I can raise that and get up here, but... At the moment, I'd probably rather listen. Let's get into this at least. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet... after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera? Tape the investigation in unit just delivered? I can't deny, it's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence? Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now, on such an important night? Tisk! I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for this very reason, that it is such an important night. Well, let's have a look-see. The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. It's so weird seeing him physically alive. And there we go! Back to being face down, ass up! I saw myself shot before my own eyes by Liam. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks for me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? Truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby! By the way, Inspector Cabanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. What's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos, the crime scene as well, but... the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right, that is strange. By the way, I'm still worrying, I'm still like this, that hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but... the thing we had to continue to remember is, I don't think he kicked me down until after he had shot Lynn. But he never actually shot Lynn in the current present. So how did he end up in the chair? Like, this is actually a plot point now. And I'm just like, but wait, the order of operations shouldn't have made it this way. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm down on the lower level. Okay, good. Cecil's pointing it out. Okay, good. Okay. It's actually a plot point. We'll explore it later when it becomes relevant. Thank you, Cecil. I pointed that out immediately. Way back at the start of the game. But at least they're addressing it. I have answers to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place. Oh no! Cat! Cat, no! Alright, well that's been tidied. That, a black cat? You got it, baby! A furry feline messed up our crime scene. Oh no, did I do it? Was it my fault? Am I the one at fault here? Oh no! And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X, come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir. Not yet, but... Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. A rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What'd you say, Inspector? Detective! Get my baby away from Point X! Do it now, ma'am, and then hold on to her! Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. That doesn't seem good. What happened? Detective, come in! Did Linda just die again? Did she just die again? I got a very big suspicion that she might have died again. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. Are we at death number 4? Let's find out! Hang on, I'm just gonna make my way back around. I'll give her a second. What are you doing? Get your buns over here! What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor, hungry customers to have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? Sir, there's a body next to you? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Am I talking to the police? The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here! I gotta go! Wait! What's going on? That's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector. Your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must, then. And out he goes. Twisted 99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out, and now my mind is even blanker than the blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead, and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time, when I find her there? Alright! So many mysteries! But, well, that's just gonna have to do it for now. Now we're not streaming the entire game in one go. That seems like a good place to end off, with lots of cliffhangers and mysteries, and probably coming back to Lynn's corpse, because I mean, that's just to be expected at this point. It is no longer a surprise to see Lynn being dead.